Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? Alright, there we go. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? We are here tonight. I know it's not usually a night that I stream. In fact, I shouldn't even be streaming at all, but the thing is, I'm bored out of my mind as to, what I want to do. I should be working on school stuff, and I should be working on a lot of things because next week we go back to school. I guess tomorrow I'm just gonna have to do it. But in the meantime, what we're gonna be doing, make sure we got everything going on here. We look good. All right. So what I'm gonna end up doing, since it's 9:45, at 11:45 I'm gonna get off. I need to start getting back into the swing of things, of getting off streaming instead of staying up to like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. I need to get myself back into the mode of doing that on Fridays and Saturdays. So tonight I'm going to be leaving at about 11:45 or so, close to midnight. So I'm not going to waste any time with any yapping. We're just going to go ahead and jump into it. I need to... What we're going to do is... There we go. What? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so anywho, we're gonna take a look at Old World first. Okay, we're gonna take a look at Old World first, and it's a game that I've been playing a little bit, 2.5 hours, and it's, if you're not familiar with Civilization. Oh, that reminds me. Install. Accept. Okay. I don't know why I have that under competitive. Sorry, ADD. I'm gonna remove this one. No. Uninstall. All right. Strategy. Old World. Play. I probably should play like Civilization. I haven't played Civilization in like forever. So yeah, so Old World here is supposed to be was supposed to be like the game changer here in terms of like civilization and games like, well, really Sid Meier has been at it for a long, long time. Actually, let me do something here. Okay, sorry about that. Had to go pick up something. Okay, back where was I? Yeah. So I know there's some DLC here. I was thinking about picking it up, but I decided not to because I'm still trying to learn the mechanics of this game before I add. Because apparently these DLCs add new mechanics. Something I didn't really want to worry about too much. So I feel confident enough to choose my own way here. The Assyrians, Nebuchadnezzar, Carthage, Egypt, Philip, Cyrus, or Romulus. Starts with ironworking, stone cutting, and polis, Hastatus, legionary. Okay. Difficulty, the new. Actually, no, we'll do the able. Mediterranean map size. Large. That's fine. What is this music? Huh. That actually tastes pretty good. You are Romulus, first king of the Romans, cast into the river and left to die as a baby. You were found and raised by a she-wolf years later, stronger and trained for your return to the world of man. You were reunited with your birth mother, Ilia. Together with your jealous twin brother, Remus, you have fought tooth and nail to unite... Remus? Disparate tribes of your people. You have now set out to find a place of your new city. The existing civilizations of the old world do not yet know the power and might of Rome, but they will learn. Select your settler and found a capital city. Alright, so this looks like a decent spot as any to find a capital city. Alright, and that's exactly what we'll do. And we will give it to the Claudius family. Okay. Very good, very good. In terms of... We're going to look up administration. Heir of succession is Prince Remus. I'll have to influence him later. Let's see. What's going to go here? The Hanging Gardens, the Oracle. We can put down a farm right here. Always good to have a farm. Alright, we got another worker. Go here and build that. Okay. And we're going to send our scout out. That's a city-state over here. Alright. Now this game functions in a different way. Oh, there's several city-states actually. All these tiles can be used in some fashion to benefit us. Or, I guess, benefit my civilization. Another scout. Okay. I'm still very much new to the game. But I do know that... What is this? This is a resource. It's called Harvest Honey. Alright. Harvest Lavender. Yeah, this is one of those games where it's just like, yeah, I really need to keep in to make sure. I still don't know what a hamlet is. Kind of wish I. Here we go. Hamlet. So Hamlet puts out 10. Consumption -1 food a year, plus 22 adjacent Odeon class improvements. Develops into a village in 20 years. Costs 20 stone. Urban build anywhere. Potential bonuses. Okay, so this is just a money source. Okay, I couldn't quite understand like the whole point of the hamlet, but now I do now. All right, and then we're gonna put a mine here because we want the access to iron. And we have another settler. Alright, where can we put this guy? I think... Here would be fine. Promote. Oh, we could possibly have a coastal city as well. That will benefit us. Alright. Put out a farmer. And then next a miner. Okay. And then we'll have to put out another miner. Scared to take any risks or even mistakes, oligarch Marcus the Equestrian has become timid. Oh. The court has received a new marriage proposal. King Romulus the founder and Pompeia the diplomat. What is your answer? Let's see, what does she bring to the table? +3 as a governor, +4 family opinion. Yeah. Ring the bells. Go for it. Alright. My spouse, does she come from a particular family? Oh, she's from Claudius. Oh. I mean, I did give them Rome, so I guess that's fine, but I should probably give this to another family. 2 military. It is in the hills. There's elephants nearby. Though I'd rather give them like something close to horses. Yeah, I'll wait till we find a decent spot. Horses is here. I mean, if my city continues to expand, they'll gain access to it. Oh, that's fine. Alright, a little more legitimacy. That's good. We'll get 2 workers out here. Okay. Yeah, keep an eye on these spots here. Who are you? Oh, you're a militia. No, I didn't want a militia. I wanted a worker. Oh. Well, we will keep them nearby. Sentry. A little extra legitimacy here. Our explorers find a family of starving war keepers encamped in the ruins, surviving on scraps. We will feed them. Minus 140? Ah, we'll be fine. Rhetoric. Nice. Ooh, a calm emissary. A calm barbarian leader arrives in your court, poised and cautious. He says, the Scythians will not quarrel with your people if you agree to leave them alone. We do not wish to fight. We do not wish to fight. Alright, we discovered administration. You've come a long way from hunting with a pack of wolves to King of Rome, but your past is not easily forgotten. Some nights the howling of wolves from the hills around Roma drift over the palace and run through your dreams, taking you back to a different time. Take strength from your new pack. Enjoy the luxuries and technologies you never had as a child. The wolf cub is not who I am. Well, I'm not anymore. Oh. This one. Take strength from your new pack. Okay, King Romulus the Settler has started a new ambition. He wants to control 10 population. Alright, we have 4 right now. We have 4. We need a new type, new technology. We'll do divination, so we can develop a state religion. Right. Look at that. Oh, okay, we got the Scythians here. The Aegean Sea, I have discovered it. Alright. That's actually a pretty decent city-state. It's in this river right here. That'd be not bad. That wouldn't be too bad. More confident than ever, Prince Remus, your brother, has gained 1 courage. Well, that's good. Can I influence him? Alright. So we have our little hamlet. Requires husbandry, which we don't have. Ooh, a granary. That's going to be important. We're going to need one of those. That's going to help out this farm quite a bit. Alright. Next unit. Okay. Now, we don't have enough stone. We're so close to having quite a bit of stone, actually. I will prepare for it. I'll have this guy here, and we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip his turn. Okay. Next unit. Excuse me. A grave circle in the trees appears to have belonged to a great tribe. The shaft includes the remains of a ruler, his spouse and children, and a retinue of servants. Foreign ruins and their treasures have captured the imagination of nobility, especially the Fabii. You might consider using some of the recent findings to gain their favor, or not. The Fabii are upset. Make a gift treasure. This will give them 20 plus 20 opinion. Or we add the valuables to our coffers. I think we'll be okay if we give it to them. Choose a name for your newborn heir. Oh! Your legacy has been secured. Choose a name for your newborn heir. Named after your wife? Yeah, I'll name the new heir after my wife. Okay. Hopefully this hopefully nothing happens to the kid. Ah, the numberless. A chief of the Gauls is brought to meet with you. The Belgae, the Menapi, the Senons, the Helivati, our tribes are numberless, too many to name. We are strong. What are you? We are clever. I can actually get away with metal. We're gonna play nice right now. I'm gonna play nice right now. What is that? What's in... Oh, those are gems. Okay. Let's see, what is my brother playing? Oh, he's playing Cabin Factory. I find the Tigress. Alright, very good. I'm gonna end the gear here. Alright. You have successfully exerted your influence, Duke Remus, but appear weak in the process. Duke Remus becomes influenced by King Romulus the Settler. Okay, well, that's never good. Alright, can I build... I need 400 stone. I have 366. I'm losing stone. Oh, that's right. Because I think this is costing me 1 stone. Okay, I need another farm right here. That's going to be put there. I'm not going to have access to some more... Oh, that's salt. What's this? That's marble. I could put a quarry right there. Nice. What do we got? A scarred veteran soldier crouches in the ruins. She says she once commanded the armies of a great nation, before resistance brought it crashing down. She's willing to share her vast battlefield knowledge, if you're willing to listen. Of course! Because we're about to wage war on the Gauls. That's gonna happen. We can do a little bit more exploring. Okay. Don't know exactly what we're getting ourselves into. Alright. So we got ourselves a miner. Okay, so civic projects. Oh wait, we need to put down another miner for this one, right? Yeah. So we can get a little bit extra. Okay. So the granary is about to be done. Alright, we discovered divination. Alright. Your wife has given birth to a son. Alright, and the Queen Consort of Queen Consort Pompeia will do whatever it takes to get what she wants. She is ruthless. Uh-oh. A poor elderly farmer comes to court, bearing a blade of unusual metal, covered in exotic designs. He discovered it in the deep network of caverns on his lands, and he believes it would make a worthy gift for a ruler. Will you take the sword? Minus 180? I will take it. Just because. Just because. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna send this guy over here because we still got a ways to go before we actually... We still got another 2 turns before I actually see... Okay, so it looks like the Gauls only have 1 settlement? Is that right? Nice. Alright. Oh, choose research. Labor force. We need the roads. We need the roads connecting our empire. In the last few years, wife Pompeia has demonstrated a natural aptitude for public speaking. How dare she? She now requests training in the art of law. Damn, for 20 years my wife will have a low opinion of me if I don't get her these lessons in law. Sure, honey, whatever you say. Put down another one. Ah, these women in there. They're wanting to learn things. Ah, look. There's another settlement. Okay, so I know of one right now. Alright. Build a shrine to Ceres. Right here. Or build a barracks. Or build a hamlet. The hamlet's going to generate more money, but consume one food. I mean, we can actually do that. Like, we'll go ahead and eat that. We still got 2 years left before the next quarry shows up. Alright. Okay, so that's... There might be more of Gaul here. I might have to circle back. I'm gonna choose production. Okay, so if I do walls, that will cost me 40. It'll make the city happy. Okay. If I do treasury, on completion it will give me 100. The forum will give me... In terms of, like... Oh wait, I need to put down another farmer? Yeah. Okay, so I'll put up city walls. Okay. On completion, professional army, 50 XP, Babylonia, leads to treasury 2, requires administration, minimum culture, it costs 40, but it produces 40 civics. Okay. We're gonna have to start producing wood eventually. Let's put down... I'll wait till I get to 400. When I get to 400, I'll build another settler. But in the meantime, I will go ahead and... put down a treasury. Treasury will take 5 turns. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Alright. Babylonia has begun construction of the oracle. Your wife has given birth to a daughter. Oh, great. Oh, an amulet of fertility. Hello. Moments after your daughter's birth, one of the servants who assisted in the delivery approaches you. She presses a battered but jeweled locket into your hand. It can be locked and unlocked with a tiny key. To remain fruitful, simply turn the key, she says. But to slow the seed, you must lock it. You don't know what to make of the woman's strange utterance, but the amulet does look valuable. Wait, what? To remain fruitful, simply turn the key. Turn the key. Turn the key. Vulgar speech. Graffiti are scrawled across these ruined structures. One of our court scholars recognized it as vulgar speech, a Latin dialect used by the lower classes of several extinct tribes. There are a few examples of this traditionally unwritten language. Display the graffiti in our palace yard. Study the writing and try to replace it. Vulgar language should be lost. No. Vulgar language is the language of the masses, and therefore the plebeians, well, technically we're not a republic yet, we're still a monarchy. So I can get the idea. Alright, so we will try to replace it, or replicate it, excuse me. Alright. Alright, by the looks of it, looks like there's nobody here. Greece has begun construction of... Oh man, I have Our scouts cross paths with an eccentric traveler who claims to have established a new system of communication. He says it is a written language known as an alphabet, and that it uses symbols and inscriptions to record knowledge for posterity. Hard labor will ease a troubled mind. Adopt his alphabet and employ him in court. Yeah. Sextus joins the court. A new court scholar, Sextus, has joined the court. His curiosity and insight will aid Rome unraveling the mysteries of the world. Sextus is the court scholar. Alright. So now... Okay, next unit. So it looks like we are good. Build another mine. I don't think we're are we ready for roads yet? Build a shrine to Soul. Yeah. We'll build a shrine to Soul. That's what we'll do. Alright, next unit. Alright, we found another Gaelic settlement. So they got 3 at least. Ugh. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to recall the scout to come back this way. Choose research. Stone boost. Stone boost would actually be nice. Or the composite bow. No, let's get the composite. Wait, no, the Axemen will take 10 years. Though, right? Well, and I can't redraw. Alright, we'll go with steel. We'll go with steel. And as soon as this farmer's done, which will be the next turn, I can put down... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is good. Good stuff. Okay, I'm going to put this here. Okay, hold N to see all roads, or hit Control R to build roads. Oh, okay. So that's what he's gonna do. Next unit. Okay, I'm gonna call these guys back. I think I'm gonna push towards the. I think I'm gonna push towards the ocean. Yeah, I think I'm gonna push towards the ocean. Okay. So we got the hamlet down. Wait, these workers are gonna take 5 years? I thought it said almost 1. Alright, well. Either way, we'll put a stone cutter here so we can start increasing our stone output. Alright, and we're actually gonna regroup here, back in Roma. Okay. And we're going to Princess Pompeia is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Recent events have shaken the confidence of Duke Remus, your brother, and he has lost some of his charm. He has lost one... What? Okay, here we go. Now we gotta set a tone for our daughter here. Time passes quickly. Princess Pompeia is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate Pompeia? Politics. Using the sword. What shall you do with the mysterious sword? It's a rare treasure indeed. I will wield it in battle. Of course I'll wield it in battle. Okay. As soon as I get back here. Okay. Unfortunately for my brother, he's not, we founded Roman paganism. Yay. Roma. Oligarch Marcus the Equestrian is converted. Okay. There we go. I like that name. Hortensia, the younger, has had enough. Furious, she comes to you, complaining that your child Pompeia has been plaguing her child Servius, great names by the way, with questions and arguing every little point of the answers. That's my girl. When Hortensia asked her to stop, Pompeia just kept on asking questions until Hortensia went away. People can't teach nowadays. God, I think as a teacher, I would love for my students to ask a question once in a while over my content. Like, that's the stuff that I dream about. I know that sounds kind of corny, but it is. Pompeia just kept on it because if they ask me questions about the content, that adds to the conversation, and that also extends the amount of time that they don't get to do work because they get me talking. When Hortensia asked her to stop, Pompeia just kept on asking questions until Hortensia went away. Pompeia insists that she was honestly trying to understand their viewpoint, but Hortensia argues that the child is mocking them. It seems that her studies are going well, aren't they? Yes. Encourage Pompeia to question everything. Like mother, like daughter. Your courtiers inform you that, for better or for worse, Princess Pompeia is showing signs of taking after her mother, Queen Consort Pompeia. How this influence will take shape is yet to be seen. That's good. Between piety and intolerance. Princess Pompeia becomes pious. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, that's my girl. Alright, I could put down another farm. Okay, so I'm gonna put down that and an apprentice acolyte, and the acolyte's gonna help out spread the religion. Alright, which is fine. Okay. Now, what we need to do here is, because since we're going to start building a military up, we're going to need food, and we're also going to need metal. So, I'll put down another farm. Geez, the fact that this hasn't been going well. Okay, I'm gonna add a general, King Romulus. Okay, but we're still gonna meet up. Next unit. Alright, this guy is going to keep going. Ooh, tactical analysis. After encountering Egypt, you have two main tactical options. Either to wait and gather more information, or launch an immediate attack. We shall wait and plan. Okay, control 5 range units. So that means I need to probably... I'm still not gonna have time. I mean, he's still kind of young, right? Kind of. Become the explorer. All right. Oh, found another Gaelic settlement. The scouts of Rome are fearless, exploring ever further under your expert direction. With the latest reports of far-off lands, you've had the many discoveries compiled into a map of the known world. News of this spreads, and you are soon known as the Explorer. Poring over the map and imagining the place is still undiscovered, you wonder how you will stand apart from other nations in the world. Is it time to pursue new ambitions or secure the name of Rome? King Romulus becomes the Explorer. Gifts will make friends for those who we meet in our travels. Our cities will cover this land. Okay, control 5 developing cities. I'm not feeling ambitious right now. That adds the... Okay, starts ambition. Send 2 luxuries to tribes. But we need access to those luxuries, which we don't have access to just yet. Okay, so we'll try to control 5 developing cities. Control 5 developing cities. On completion, plus 10 to legitimacy, requires 5 cities with developing culture. Okay, so alright. Hortensia the Younger has converted to Roman paganism. The Claudius family has converted. Okay. Now that Roma thrives, its elders wish to do more for the poor. A proposal for welfare provisions in Roma reaches the court and debate begins. Imposing a grant of money for the hungry would reduce the state funds, but it would set a powerful precedent. We would be seen as the protector of the people. Absolutely. Yeah, establishes the grain dole. Okay. So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna set up a barracks. Alright. We're gonna build a barracks there. And oh, the forest. What else do we got? That's always been, I think that's why I like maps so much, is that there's so much that goes into it. Carthage, Patriarch Lucius the Younger is now the head. With the mafia oligarch Appius Luna is rather ill. Duke Manus is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Nice. Oh, hello. A group of curious Greeks appear on the path ahead, as if expecting our men. Removing all weapons, they place them on the ground at their feet. The leader, who speaks our language, expresses excitement over his momentous meeting, offering a gift of a line of meat and wine. Green, or so they say. The scouts will accept the gracious gesture. Greek ways are not our ways. We will not pretend to respect these Greeks. Well, okay, so it's funny that it says Greek ways are not our ways, even though Rome adopted a lot of Greek culture. But what I'll do is I'll take the hit to legitimacy in lieu of the plus 20 opinion for 20 years. I think that's a good set off. Okay. Okay, so we finished the project for the treasury. Hanging Gardens is done. Choose a governor for Roma. Candidates available. Okay. I'll give it to my wife. It'll be fine. So we're gonna need some warriors. Requires a citadel. Requires a stronghold. Okay. So in the meantime, oh, here we go. Tactics. Ooh, there's a lot. Oh, there's a lot more over here. I was a little concerned about that. Okay, so we're like I said, our next explorer or our next guy is gonna switch all the way over here, so we can actually gain access to whatever this is supposed to. I'm assuming this is the Aegean. I really don't know how big this map is. Afflicted by night, constant vomiting, diarrhea, oligarch Appius Loma is severely ill. Oh, great. Pompeia's tutors come before you, contrite and stammering apologies. Before their morning tutorial, Pompeia and her friends evaded the doddering old men and went down into the city. Chancing upon a public ludus where young children are educated in reading, writing, and arithmetic and poetry. Watching for a time, Pompeia was struck by the poor quality of the instruction. She now believes that standardizing mass education in the city might improve the learning of the lower classes. Princess Pompeia is student. It is a large but important investment. Roma gains improved education. It's good that Pompeia has a close group of friends. We need to have developing culture, but I need 5 cities. I mean, I can develop the culture for the city of Roma, but that doesn't really help me, does it? Minus 360? Yeah, sure. That's fine. This one right here, we're gonna put, who can we put in charge? Oh, we don't have anybody? Okay. So, in the meantime, I want to put down a mine. Okay. Next unit. Okay. So, what is that? What's that on that tile? It's a garrison. So I can put down another granary. That'll make people happy. Or I can put down, can I put down a plus 50%, plus 2 unit can heal units. Okay. But that doesn't give me access to anything. And we still gotta wait. We still don't even have. I'll put a fort out here, and just because. Alright. The pyramids completed by Greece. He's died. Oligarch Serponia, being superstitious, believes in strange and mysterious things. Okay. A glorious delegation from Greece arrives to the capital with a marriage proposal. They wish for me to wed Philiana the Younger, a worthy Greek bride. We should consider it carefully, as it may upset. Of course, it's going to upset my wife. Yeah, I'm not going to upset my wife. I'm sorry. It's not. You know, maybe one of my children might have a different opinion later on, but not this guy. I don't have access to husbandry. Put a granary there. Why not? Okay, so he can't cross. He can't cross there. Is this game like Civ? It's supposed to be like Civ, but it plays very differently. And this is, I've been wanting to get this game for a while. I've been wanting to get this game for a while, but just never had the opportunity to get it on sale because it was still pretty high. But then I got this in a Humble Bundle for December, and I was like, cool. And I've been playing around with it for a little bit. It wants to be Civ, but it's so far off from Civ in a lot of ways. It almost reminds me of like a paradox game. If you're familiar with paradox games, it's kind of reminds me of those because I'm managing governors, I'm managing heirs and stuff like that. Different families within Rome itself, and it focuses on the old world. So there's like the Assyrians, the Babylonians, Rome, so on and so forth. Um, there's nobody like the Americans or the Australians. You know, there's nothing like that. Time passes quickly. Duchess Rhea is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate her? Yeah, like Crusader Kings. Yes, yeah, something like that. She will study commerce. All right, so okay, now here's a funny question. Okay, so now that I have a barracks, what does the barracks do? I probably should have asked that question. Okay, here we go. It consumes 2 iron a year, plus 20 to training. So you produce militaries with their training. Unused training goes into the global stockpile. Okay. Plus 10 experience per year for melee units. Spawn point for melee units enables apprentice officers, which are specialists. Plus 20% to adjacent garrison class improvements. Okay, what are the okay, so plus 2 training and plus 2 science. Okay. Leads to a master officer, then an elder officer. Okay. View tech tree. Can I actually go back and do the composite bow? Wait, so there's what leads me back to here? I really don't understand the tech tree. Like I want to understand Okay, so hold on. Let's take a look at this. If I take husbandry, that'll give me the pasture. I have a lot of animals nearby. That's going to benefit me. If I do navigation, I can automate scouts. I can also start a navy. I can start creating colonies and then, of course, serfdom. Or I can develop the phalanx, and get spearmen. Or I can take up forestry, which unlocks the lumber mill. I'm already losing 1 tree a year. If I don't want to spend money buying trees, forestry is probably going to be where it's going to go. It'll take 9 turns to get it. Might as well. Might as well. Next unit. Okay. Oh, have I reached the edge of the map? I sure have. Landmark discovered the Tiber River. Hey, alright. There's another Gaelic settlement right there. Okay, against the sophists. Uh-oh. A copy of speech given by a famed teacher in politics has been the subject of much discussion at the Academy. Princess Pompeia comes to you late one night, bleary-eyed and pondering. I've been up all night thinking about it. The speech says you cannot teach virtue, but then it says the study of discourse is the best tool we have to learn of virtue. I just don't understand. Ooh. So, the gods give out virtue and we must use it wisely. This requires King Romulus is... I don't know what this symbol is. I guess... leader of Rome? For leaders... Oh, okay. The path of virtue is long and not hard road. Requires courage. Requires wisdom. Requires courage. Alright. So now... Oh, I can put a stronghold. Well, I can't. Requires 4 active laws, which I don't have. I don't have right now. I could build another hamlet. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm concerned about trees, and I'm cutting them down around my area. Alright. So we got ourselves a barracks here. I can build a quarry. That'll get me more stone. That requires trapping. I can put a granary right there. The granary will make things happy, but it's minus 1 tree a year. But plus 60% for adjacent farms. Okay. What am I gonna do? Build a shrine to Ceres. Yeah, I can do that. I'll build a shrine here. Next unit. Okay. Seashore find. While exploring a remote stretch of seashore, we discovered a curious shell scattered among the shallows. This shell, when ground into powder, produces a pleasant purple dye that is perfect for fabrics. Other nations will pay for such a resource. In terms of garrisons, I mean, I'm fine. We'll do the research. Okay. Politics studies. Now that Princess Pompeia has completed her study of politics, how shall she contribute to the court? What role best suits Pompeia? You know what? I want her to be a scholar. I want her to be a scholar. In fact, in the next city that I'm going to plan here, I'm going to give it to her She'll be governor of that city. Alright, let's see. Now that we have that, requires land consolidation. If I put a quarry here, what does that cost me? Nothing. Just 20. It just cost me 20 iron. That's fine. I don't think... Oh, okay, here we go. We put out an axeman. Actually, we'll put out 2 axemen. That should be okay. Yes. All right. We have our new we'll skip this one for now. And also we'll skip this one for right now too. Sextus the scientist has been converted to Roman paganism. Alright. It comes to your attention that Manius has excelled in his tactics training, winning numerous commendations from officers. Manius is clearly taken to his studies. It is time to choose a vocation. He should focus on battlefield leadership, or he should focus on tactics. No, leadership. Leadership indeed. Alright. Now, what sets this game different from Civilization, generally in Civilization, you can plop down a city wherever you want. You can't do that in this game. You have to plop down cities in these urban areas. Those are the only places that you can actually put down a city. It seems kind of weird, but I guess in a way, it works. And that's really what's different about this game, the fact that I can't plop cities wherever I want. News arrives from Greece that King Philip II is dead. A new ruler, King Alexander of Greece, has taken the throne. Their opinion of us is now cautious. Greece is now at war with the Gauls. Ah, they are? Duke Manius, my son, has a new illegitimate daughter. Oh my goodness. Princess Pompeia has converted to Roman paganism. Okay, well... in terms of that, we're fine. I can build another treasury, or I can build the walls. I could put down another settler. which would take 4 years. Yeah, I'll put down another settler and build another warrior and put down another farmer. The last piece. Greece is on the brink of a breakthrough. However, they claim that they need sexist the scientists. I love the way the RPG elements integrate with the 4X elements. Only question is, how many factions are there to play with? By factions, do you mean like nations, or do you mean, or do you mean like actual like factions within my own civilization, or within my own nation? However, they claim that they need sextists with specialist knowledge of the growing of wine grapes to complete their work. They claim that if we permit sextists to join them to complete the work, then they will share the knowledge with us once completed. Will you accept this one unusual offer? I mean, Greece is cautious of us. If I send him, there's a good chance that I can increase my opinion. Oh, your nation. Sorry, like it started. So there's only the base game only gives you a few. So you have Greece, you have Rome, you have the Babylonians, you have the Assyrians. I think there's not a whole lot. It's really more focused on the old, like I said, like the old world, and okay. So I'll go ahead and do this. I'll send them over. Here we. Oh no, these are not it. These are just various smaller, I guess, lesser nations. Here you go. So you have Assyria, Babylonia, Carthage, Egypt, Greece, Persia, and Rome. Those are the only ones that are within the base game. Now there are DLC packages, of course, that offer. I think there's one for the Aegean. So there's like other Aegean nations that you can take up. There's a few. Then they've also added some other DLC that change the mechanics of the game too, or add some things to it. Now I don't know if Old World is trying to compete with Civ. It does come off that way, but with a lot of the other elements that I'm starting to see, it almost looks like it's trying to go after Paradox in a way. I really need these folks to leave. Yes, and then and here's the thing about that. Within each of the nations, there are particular families. Okay, so like there's the Claudius family, which is one. Then you also have the Fabius family. Then you have a few others. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, there's a few other families. Each one of those families, or each one of those dynasties, I guess, have different attributes that can benefit your city. So like this one I gave to the Fabius family. I don't think the Fabius has anybody that's there that I can give to. But yeah, but each one of these families has a particular style that benefits the cities in some fashion. So like Fabius is all about military, so that's why I built some military stuff here to benefit them in some fashion. It's absolutely interesting, and it definitely gives you a different, it does give you a different dynamic. Um, no, no, no. Absolutely not. Don't be sorry for asking questions. I'm still learning this game, and if I can help somebody else pick this up, and hey, two heads are better than one, believe me. I don't mind it at all. Um, let's see. Oh, here we go. You hardly recognize the young man who returns from training. Duke Manius, that's my son, has spent the last several years studying to become a useful member of the court and is now ready to serve. You should celebrate the occasion. Duke Manius, no longer tactic students, will hold a military parade and training exercises. Absolutely. This is my son. This is my baby boy. And Egypt needs to move. But I wonder if it's because... No, they have places to move. Now, there's this thing called legitimacy. Legitimacy comes from achieving ambitions and acquiring better cognomens, or like such as the Great. So like when I get these nicknames like the Great or the Wise or the Explorer, this adds legitimacy to my rule, right? So higher legitimacy improves my family's improves family opinion and produces more orders per turn. So like every time a unit moves, it takes up a certain number of legitimacy. Okay, so like if I want to move it here, this is going to cost me 7. Okay. So like if I want him to take like a small move here, it's going to cost me a lot. But if I want him to move over here, it's going to like go out further, it's going to be less. I know that seems kind of weird, but I kind of get it. So it's not like, oh, all my units have to move. No, they all don't have to move. Culture, as far as I know, yes. Culture is one. I think science is another one. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So, in terms, and there's also scoring. If I achieve these ambitions, that adds to my score. Like right now, I only have a score of 3, which kind of sucks. I'm playing a little too defensively than I probably should be. So I probably should get on the ball. Oh, that's fine, Dragon. That's not a problem, man. This man has lost some of his confidence and ability to charm. He's lost -1 to his charisma. What? Uh-oh. A delegation from Egypt arrives with a marriage proposal for your daughter, Princess Pompeia. We should consider it carefully. The Egyptians want to marry my daughter, who is also the heir to the throne of Rome. I'm a little insulted that they give me somebody called Kamos the Drunk and Menhotep the Tough. Alright, so... Ah, look at that. He's a schemer. You know what they say about the schemers, right? Let's see. What is it the Joker said about schemers? Or was that about... Or Squealer? Maybe it was Squealer. He's from the same family. This guy's a religious zealot. Units cannot die. He's not very... he's not very wise. You know what? Not this time. Not this time. Schemers be scheming, right? Colonies or serfdom. Nobles in the court insist that we clarify our stance on economic systems. Do we support policies of colonies abroad, or do we explore serfdom here at home? What shall we decree? Okay, so if we do colonies, can buy tiles with money, upkeep, low training, diplomat's opinion plus 20, cost is 400 civics, requires navigation. Or do we explore serfdom? Okay, so we gain 5 legitimacy a year. All city gets 1 unhappiness, maximum 2. It's low upkeep, it's only 8 a year. Landowner's opinion plus 20, cost is 400, requires navigation. The nation must grow and expand. Our people should work their own land. Or should I let the courts decide? If I let the courts decide, that's leaning too much towards the Enlightenment. This is too early for. It's too early for Rome. It's too early for Rome to move from a monarchy to a republic at this point in time. Oh man. In terms of like colonies, there's Greece. There's Carthage. Rome will fall. Not today. Not today. Okay, so I need to... Colonies or serfdom? Serfdom. Serfdom. Oh, what's going on here? The Fabili, increasing interest in exotic luxuries, threatens to drive a wedge between vassal families. Now rumors swirl about a desire for a military buildup for possible expeditions to the south. Members of the Claudius family attack the Fabili for wanting to waste vital resources on a ridiculous mission. According to the Claudii, the focus of the Roman court should be on Rome. Fabius are champions. Expansion is worthy of ambition, or we must strengthen our nation. I'm not focusing too much on expansion. I'm focusing more on our nation. So I think that's what I'm going to do with Romulus. So that's how I'm going to look at it. I need these motherfuckers to like leave. Like these guys are not doing anything, and they're just sitting there, and I don't like that. All right. I'm gonna skip his turn. I'm gonna skip his turn. All right, what do we got going down here? All right. Yeah, they've been sitting there for years. Exactly. Exactly. What is this? Oh, that's a garrison. Wait, does the garrison give me... What does the garrison give me? I know the garrison gives me access to something. Enable strongholds. Well, you know what? I want the. I mean, I want the garrison up. I do want the garrison up. It's gonna take 4 years to do that. Oh, I need a sit. Okay. Oh, the stronghold will give me access to the status. And they upgrade to a legionary. Upgrade axeman to, or upgrades to axeman or spearman. Okay. So discontent? I don't want them to be discontent. We shall hold a festival after we have constructed everything that we need to construct. Okay. Again, I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna have to wait for this guy to finish. And there's no other place. I mean, I could put a city right here. I could put a city right. I think I can put a city right here. I think, but there's really no resources. I mean, there's lavender. Man. There's a city-state right here, but I think that's what the new settlers that they're constructing here is gonna do. Or I need to decide something because no. Oh, those are axemen. Okay. There we go. I was wondering what was taking this, Become the enlightened. Reach the highest family's opinion. Okay, so we discovered forestry. Unlocks enlightenment. Duke Manius, your son, second in line, cannot let go of grievances and is often angry. A most bitter person. Uh-oh. What happened to my daughter? Nothing Rhea learns at the Academy for Commerce seems to be taking root. Rumor suggests that she's never attends the scholarly classes, and she spends from the royal treasury without hesitation. It is time to consider a different path for Rhea. Oh my goodness. What do I do with this child? No, she's gonna come home now. I'm not gonna have her embarrass my family like this. Darn rapscallion Rhea. Duke Remus has never been shy about his quest for revenge on you. Recently he has gone quiet. There's only one likely explanation. He has moved from words onto deeds and is no doubt now actively plotting your downfall. Duke Remus is vengeful against King Romulus the Enlightened. My own brother. Fourth in line. I mean, if he kills me, he's still going to be fourth in line. Or possibly fifth. I don't know. He can be easily outmaneuvered. Oh, finally they left. Jeez, man. Okay, so I want to give this to a decent family. I've given Fabius I think who's this? This is civics? Yes. And this is Julius. These are statesmen. I know, right? We'll give this to the Valerius. They're patrons. I'm okay with that. A new court minister, Clodia, has joined the court. Her aptitude in matters of state will keep Rome moving forward. Clodia is a court minister. Clodia, the minister, becomes court. Welcome, Clodia, the minister. All right. So, in terms of, like, it will take 8 years to put out a worker. I mean, I got a bunch of workers already. But I know, I know having that would be, it would help. I don't want to automate the city. Four years for a forum. Let's do that. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Control R. Build those roads. Okay. What is that? Build a lumber mill. Yes. Yes. Build a lumber mill. We need to start pushing out our... Okay. Axemen. Oh my goodness. The Gauls are expanding like crazy. I've already found like a bunch of Gaelic cities already. Like, if anything, I'm gonna... What, the next campaign, or the upcoming campaign for against Gaul, I'm gonna try to push them... I'm gonna try to push them as far back as I can. Maybe to the river, to the Sionian River, because they are. I think they're still fighting Greece. I'm not 100% sure. Oh my goodness, there's another one. Lore accurate Gauls, yeah. We need ranged units too, so I'm gonna have to get that trapping done. I don't have any ranged units, which is crazy. See, I can't even build any wonders. Duchess Ray has become bitter. She shouldn't have to become bitter. Oh, I can upgrade these guys to an axeman. Oof. Promote. I'm not producing enough iron to even do a lot of things anyway, so it's like... Become the Intrepid. Romulus has become the Intrepid. Alright. Landmark discovered at the Tyrrhenian Sea. Right? She has nothing to be bitter about. Oh my goodness. Right? Oh my goodness. Dude, this is crazy. That's so much in terms of like gall. I am actually kind of scared to fight them now. That's crazy. Oh, look at this. Duchess Rhea, third in line, now has developed the orator trait. She can serve as governor or ambassador. Plus 20 of the opinion of tyranny. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. A new marriage proposal for your daughter, Princess Pompeia, has arrived from the Fabius family and the Claudius families. Wait, Claudius? I'm part of the Claudius family. Oh shoot, my headphones are about to die. Oh, where's my replacement set? I knew I forgot to do something today, chat. And that was charge my headphones. So wait, the Claudius family, that look, I'm only about it in anime, all right? And it's most of the time it's a meme. Oh my goodness. New marriage proposal. So wait, yeah, Claudius. Romulus is part of the Claudius family. That's weird. That's so crazy. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so hear me out, chat. Hear me out. So let's let's take a look here. Okay, this is Quintus. Quintus is 21. All right, he's a pretty decent young man. I think Pompeia is like in her 30s, so she'll be, she'll be robbing the cradle in a way. Gets +2. I don't know what that symbol is, and +2 to the fire. I don't know what those symbols are. As a general, he gets 20%, I guess, defense. Oh, that's courage. Oh, +2 to courage, +2 to discipline. He has a very low opinion of me, apparently, from one notable event. Okay. Oh, he's a year younger than Quintinus. He has wisdom, but he lacks courage. Oof. Oof. I mean, but the idea of having courage and discipline Those are pretty decent traits. Those are pretty decent traits, I might say. You know what I mean? Hold on, give me a second, chat. Let me move this this sound stuff around. Alright, let's see. This one. And then I gotta switch this over here to yes, that does happen. That does happen. Okay. Okay, I think I have it set. Yes, I can hear it. Okay. If it's too loud, let me know, chat. And I'll lower the volume. Okay, back to where we were. I think I'm gonna go with Quintus here. Quintus is probably going to make a better husband for Pompeia in the long run, because let me see. There she is. Oh, she's 25. I thought she was in her 30s. I don't know why I thought she was in her 30s. She has wisdom. What if you married your heir to the Egyptian proposal? You just start playing as Egypt? I have no clue. That's a good question. And that's what I was kind of worried about. That's what I was worried about. I was thinking about that too. Like, if I marry my daughter, like, I don't know how the rules play out. Like, I know, like, in Total War, there's a chance, like, back in medieval Total War, if you married your daughter to a family, to a prince, there was a good chance, or you married your son to a princess within that family, and there was always a slight chance that you would take over the holdings of that family. And the same thing goes for your daughters. Daughters have a way of linking stuff like that. So I don't know how marriage plays out in the game, and it hasn't really been explained other than the traits. So I couldn't tell you. But I'm gonna go with Quintus here. My own family's not gonna like me for a bit, but that's okay. I'll live with it. I'll live with the with the notion. Let me go back down here. I found the Egyptians. discovered trapping. Princess Pompeia, your daughter Heir, never seems to keep her word and is now known to be deceitful. Oh, great. Never keen on spending money. Duchess Rhea, your daughter... Wait. My daughter, the one who I sent to go to school for commerce, who spent a lot of money from the from the coffers of the kingdom, has now become frugal? I don't... Oh, my wife has survived her sickness and she's okay now, so that's good. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what do we have here? Good character arc, yeah. All right, we'll do metaphysics. Okay. Right here, we'll put a enables trapper. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, the trapper gives us... the camp. Enables trapper, plus 22 adjacent, costs 20 wood. Okay, so... we gain elephants. Did we develop husbandry? I don't remember if we did or not. I want to think that we did. Okay, these are axemen. Okay, we still got some. Okay. Wait, I'm missing a family. I'm missing a family. I had 4 families. I don't know what happened to them. Oh, was that other family that belonged to? Okay, so I can't enter their territory because that'll cause an incident. Makes sense. Okay. The Fabius family has converted to Roman paganism. Their opinion of you has gone from cautious to pleased. Oh, that's good. Duchess Rhea, my daughter, has recently proven her good sense and insight. She has gained +1 to wisdom. This is a completely interesting character arc for this girl. She's bitter, but she's gaining a lot of positive traits. You know what? I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her. Alright. Seeking to improve relations, Alexander, the king of Greece, arrives to address the court. During introductions, he insists that members of our court kneel to kiss his feet, as is customary in Greece. Well, you're not in Greece. Alright, that's for one thing. Alright, the heads of our noble houses passionately object to this request. As a grumble of discontent passes through the crowd, Alexander looks to you for your decisions. Yeah, we're not... What? In this court, all bow to me, King Romulus the Intrepid. I'll pick up the terrifying trait. No, it's okay. No, it's fine. News arrives that your son, Duke Manius, has asked to be wed to Marcia the Fierce. Alright. A self-made woman who has made her fortune through the building and supplying of trading vessels. Such a relation will bring a large dowry, but the snub would undoubtedly anger the noble families. Shall the marriage be permitted? Oh, wow, that's interesting. A self-made woman, too courage, too discipline. You know what? They have my blessing. They have my blessing. I'm okay with that. My son wants to get married. That's fine. Okay, so this family's pleased with me. They're cautious. Okay, because this colony is so out in the forward, I'm gonna give this to the Fabius family. Family is pleased at the rate of the nation's expansion. In fact, they see a labor surplus that could be put to better use. They want weapons in those idle hands. The Fabii are calling for the adoption of a professional military. Conscript peasants as full-time soldiers. Train and equip them at the expense of the state. And send them off to a lifetime of training and battle. The age of the militia is over, and I couldn't agree more. Alright? It does not interfere with their steady growth. Professional soldiers will be a high priority, and I agree. We need to have a professional army now. We're now moving into this arc. All right. We're gonna create a byreme right there. Alright, and then we'll do the treasury. Alright. Oh man. Oh, we're running out of stone? What? That's crazy. I'll put out a worker. Oh, I can automate now. That's fine. The Peloponnesian Maquis. Alright. So we're holding a festival here. What's going on in Roma right now? Roma is building... You know what? I'm gonna cancel the war, yes. We need more stone. News arrives from abroad. Marsket the Scythian is dead. Queen Opus now leads the Scythians. A little pushback. The Claudius family has offered a suitor, Servius, for your daughter. But Rhea refuses the proposed match. How shall we handle this situation? She's still young. She's still 22. We can find her a better match. We can definitely find her a better match. Egypt is now at war with the Gauls. Princess Pompeia, your daughter, and Prince Consort Quintus have given birth to a son, Duke Marcus. A clerk from Egypt has shown up bearing a message. Egypt is suffering due to a shortage of bureaucrats, and knowing of our well-run society, requests some help in streamlining their processes. Queen Nefertari of Egypt is judge. We can provide political favors. Queen Nefertari of Egypt now owes a favor to King Romulus. Yeah, but King Romulus is gonna probably kick the bucket, so will that be extended to the next in line? I can spare the bureaucrats. I can spare them for sure. Let's see what happens. We're still experimenting with this game, so we're gonna find out. We can provide political favors. Alright. So now, what do we do here? So now that we have that, let's go build a hamlet. Oh, I need 30 stone, and I don't have the stone. What's killing my stone right now? Roma is sucking up too. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that it does. I could purchase. I mean, I have the money. It's not like I'm hurting. What do I need to put a hamlet here? If I wanted to put a hamlet here, what was it? It's 30? Shift click. Okay. I'll put a hamlet there. But what? But seriously though, what's eating up my stone? -2 to Roma. Roma's not making any stone right now. Why is that? I mean, granted, they're nowhere. Oh, that's salt. Left alt? No. I mean, technically there's hills right here. It's adjacent to hills. Can I put a quarry here? Let me see. I can put a quarry here. Actually, there's 2 spots that I can put a quarry. 3, actually. I might just do that. I might put 3 quarries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so That's another quarry that I can put there. No, I think I'm gonna abandon this up here and start developing these areas over here. I could put a quarry right here too. Alright. Okay, so I think, therefore I am. What can I do with these guys? These are militia. Oh wait, what happened? Ooh, I can add a general. No. No. What happened to my son? Alright, well, we're gonna declare war on Gaul here in a second. Pompeia is your wife and the governor of Roma. Promote Queen Consort Pompeia to diplomat. Upgrade to righteous, robust, or carpenter. Righteous. Do they have anybody available? They don't. Build a garrison right there. Or I can put down... Put that there. I'm gonna put a hamlet down. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase the stone I need for a hamlet. Alright. Oh, let's see. This hamlet... The hamlet here has become a town now. And it develops into a town. Oh, it's a village. And the village has given me 30 gold minus 2 to my food source. But it's going to develop into a town in 9 years. I like these little improvements. This really does... This is actually pretty cool. I do like the tile improvements. Now I know a lot of people hated on Civ 6. I thought it was pretty cool how they added that little the tile system around the cities. I really did like that. Duke managed her sons converted to Roman paganism. More confident than ever to face danger, Duchess Rhea has gained 1 courage. Look at that. Although Rome has no state religion, many people follow their own faiths and practices. The Roman pagan priest of Roma says that the support of the gods will only strengthen your rule and offer to teach you about their ways. Will you accept? Yes. Alright, how do I... I don't think I picked up husbandry. Uh-oh. Severly the Third. Severely the Third it's severely ill. Severely ill. Coughing up blood. I've been reading these names too much, so like when I see stuff like that. Severely ill, coughing up blood, mucus, and suffering from a sharp pains in her chest. Queen Consort Pompeia the diplomat, your wife, Governor of Roma, fears she does not have much time left. No, not my wife. Not my wife. Oligarch Marcus the Equestrian has fallen ill. There's no easy day in the life of Duke Manius, your son. He has gained +1 to discipline. The health of King Romulus Intrepid has taken a serious turn for the worse. He is now severely ill. Oh my goodness. With the increasing recognition of the city of Londonum as a center of culture, there has been a movement from the elders to host a festival of archery. A decree was swiftly issued, stating that in Londonum, Lugdunum, maybe that's what it is, Lugdunum, no other sports shall be practiced. Rival factions have risen up, arguing that wrestling or horse riding provide the better sport. The begarred city looks to you. Which shall you favor? Oh my goodness. I mean, we don't really have any mounted units, and we really don't have any range units. Well, I mean, we have range units now. You know what? Let's do archery. We'll do archery. Princess Pompeia, your daughter, and Prince Consort have given birth to a daughter, Duchess Cornelia. Oligarch Marcus the Equestrian is fading in and out of consciousness, severely ill, with his life clearly in peril. Although she was at death's door, Queen Consort Pompeia the diplomat has miraculously recovered from being severely ill. King Romulus the Intrepid is no longer severely ill and has made an amazing recovery. Huzzah! What happened now? Ambassadors from Greece seek a private audience. Behind closed doors, they deliver somber news from Alexander. His daughter has taken ill on a trip to Atrea and is dying. We've had our differences, he explains in the letter, but I request your aid in this difficult time. The chickens come home to roost. Before you were asking me to bend down and kiss your feet, and now... now look at you. Now look at you. You bastard. You know, your daddy, King Philip, was a good friend of mine. That evil laugh. You know, Alexander, I appreciate the humility. I do appreciate the humility. But we all must go through these tough times. We must all go through these tough times. I have had family members. I myself, King Romulus the Intrepid, I was ill, but I pulled myself up from my bootstraps. Oh, my. Yes. You know what? I just converted to Roman paganism. I'm not gonna be that guy. All right. You're lucky that me and your father were on good terms. All right. Our doctors will send their best treatments. He's lucky that actually me and King Philip II were actually on good terms. All right. He's lucky. I could easily just remembered and been like, okay, screw you, buddy. Alright, so in terms of like, if I do this here, let's say I put down a farm, this will actually give me, this one right here will actually grant me 8 food. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. It's at the mouth of a river. Nice guy, Romulus. I'll put a granary right here, and then put these farms right here. That's what I'll do. Okay. So let's see what's happening back down here. This town. It's gonna cost me 50. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna put to buy 100. Oh damn! I don't need that much. Shift click by 10. Okay, so I'll put out 2 slingers. Okay. Put out 2 slingers, and then okay. So now that I have that, I can put down. I'll put down another quarry. I'm about to discover metaphysics. Composite bow would be really nice if I can get composite bow. And see, now this is the weird thing about this Basie. So it's not a matter of like what's next in the line. It's about drawing cards. So it is completely RNG. Of course, like, you know, whatever it is, you can't just like go back. Now, if you have like a scholar leader, you can redraw your cards. Okay, but there's no way. There's no way of me saying like, oh, well, I didn't learn this, I'm gonna go back and do that. No, it's like whatever cards they give me, that's what I have to choose from. Unless I have this scholar leader, and then I'm able to pull out of the draw pile. So it's unique. It's weird and it's unique, and it reminds me of have you played 1 second. Where are you? This one, Kingdoms Reborn. Have you ever seen this? Have you ever seen this game before? All right, I'm gonna. Choose research. No, metaphysics. Metaphysics is fine. I'm gonna end the year. I've discovered metaphysics. Okay, so that's a game I've been meaning to play because they've had a lot of big updates, but I haven't had time to play it. So the way that game works is, in terms of like construction of buildings, it's based on a card system as well. So every every turn or every so often, I'm allowed to choose cards as to what buildings I can construct. I can also stockpile those cards for later, or I can sacrifice them and get a new set. But that's how that one works. We're going for brunch. We'll make sure she likes mimosas. She likes mimosas, Dragon. So you better treat her right. Alright, she's a 60 plus year old woman. The construction of new dwellings near Form Livy gives the court designers an opportunity to show off their good taste. How shall they decorate? King Romulus? Hamlet finished. Fill them with lavish works of arts. You know what? Install Bust of the Fabius Ancestors. That's fine too. Alright, I'll put Granary here. Granary sucks up. Oh wait, no, Granary. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. So what are we gonna put here? Costs 20 iron. Requires land consolidation. No, if I'm gonna put a right here. This is where I would put a lumber mill. That's probably why I'm like heating up all my iron, is for these lumber mills. So I probably should put down more mines when I can. Where's the next city-state located? Oh, down here? Next to these hills? I could put down mines right here. I might just do that. Well, it looks like that buy ring is about to get done. I can upgrade... how much is it going to cost for... Okay. Upgrade Axeman. There you go. Next unit. So if I do stone cutters, let's do that. We'll do that. But, you know what? No, I need the stone cutters. I need the stone cutters. They have to be there. Woodcutter. Damn. I wonder if it's because... Okay, can be given to nation, tribes, and families to improve opinion. They also... Oh, okay. Well then, we will give... Alright. I don't know what that does, but... Oh, that attempts to increase the happiness of the city. Okay. Alright. Alright, and then next unit. Choose research. There it is right there, composite bow. Or I can do land consolidation. Land consolidation will give me access to the lavender. But then I'll have an upgrade to my spearman. Those spearmen cost way less than frickin' axemen, though. I'd really like to have archers, though. Especially coming out of Londinium, or Lundum, or whatever it's called. But 14 years to get the composite bow? Damn. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do you think I should go ahead and do the composite bow and wait 14 turns to get it? Or should I go for the spearmen and get 17 and just rely on slingers? Slingers take stone. It's 50 stone per slinger. I'm really not producing a whole lot of stone. That's the problem. I'm hoping eventually I'll have, like, at least, I don't know, 50 or 40. I need to think about that for a second. Like this one, like this is the bow. I did. You're right. All right, let's go with the composite bow. Hopefully we can. And I really don't. And I have no way of boosting research, do I? Well, forum actually will give me a 1 point. Archive will also do the same. Maybe I need to start producing those things too. All right, we'll look at that coming up in the next turn. Damn, yeah. This Byron has been waiting for quite some time to get out of here. Princess Pompeia, your daughter, and Princess Consort Quintinus has given birth to a daughter, Duchess Amelia. An emissary from Egypt stands before us. Our artisans have grown fond of the quality of your lumber. Well, thank you. We seek peace in order to ensure that our trade with your nation grows and prosperous. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. So I can actually put a farm here. I don't think I have... No, I don't have husbandry. So I'll go ahead and put a farm down. There we go. Alright. We got one more year before these slingers get done. The health of Queen Consort Pompeia has taken serious turn for the worse, and she is now severely ill. Alright, I'm gonna send this guy back. I'm gonna send this guy back, and I'm gonna put him. I went with the full load, so all of them. The Assyrians, the Babylonians, all of them, or at least I think I did. Ooh. Look at that. There's 3 spots right there. 8.5, 9.5, and 8. Definitely right here. Definitely right there. Alright, our first set of slingers is out. What is this? This is salt. Yeah, no, I haven't met them yet. Look at that, that's gemstones right there. What is that, crabs? As a source of food. That'll make people happy. Choose production and aroma. We'll go ahead and put it up in archive. Oh no! The necropolis completed by Egypt. Queen Consort Pompeia, the diplomat, my wife, governor of Roma, has died in office. Oligarch Marcus the Equestrian has died. Judaism has been founded in Mandu. With a mild fever and a runny nose, King Romulus and Intrepid is rather ill. Princess Pompeia the Intelligent is now head of the Claudius family. Their opinion of you has gone from cautious to pleased. That's good. Queen Consort has died in office and you choose a new governor. I'm gonna put my daughter Rhea in charge. Hey, Boxy. Yeah, I'm gonna send this guy back too. Right here. And I'm gonna put down a mine. Alright, there are the slingers. More crab. Ooh, discovered the Thracian Sea. Alright. I'm gonna wait. How much longer do I have on the other slinger? 2 years, so 2 turns? Intrepid. Uh-oh. I think it's getting about that time. I think it's getting about that time where King Romulus is about to kick the bucket. Alright. Ah, crap. I just don't have the resources. I just don't have the resources to build any of the wonders that I want to build. Okay. Duke Marcus. I can't even build the lighthouse. This is crazy. I need 300 iron, 600 stone. I mean, I could buy it. Oh wait, no I can't. It would cost me about 7K. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I'm gonna build the shrine of, okay, spreads Roman paganism. Can't be replaced. Right here. Alright. And then we'll do just that. We'll construct one of those shrines. there's the other. There's the other one. Alright, seeing how I'm like the only ship in this region, I'm gonna say that my navy controls the Thracian Sea and the Gulf of Tanis. Alright, I'm gonna put down another stone cutter. Yeah. And then we'll do another archive. Alright. So then the trapper will give us spreads borders. Okay, and then farmer. Okay, and then here they don't have citizens. Automatically by cities from growth. Each citizen provides a small amount of orders that can be. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. I need more wisdom. For sure. We'll send him to become a philosopher. Cutter completed. Doctors and diviners have warned you that the end is near. Time to get your affairs in order. You are now doomed. Alright. Okay, so I have 5 turns before the composite bow comes out. I'm going to wait to upgrade the slingers to the composite bow. Okay. King Romulus the Intrepid has died. Governor Rhea, your sister, is thankfully feeling much better now and is no longer ill. Okay, so Duke Manius is now head of the head of the Claudius family now. The following ambitions are now legacies. Control 5 range units. Control 5 developing cities. End of an era. Bells ring and mourners fill the streets. King Romulus the Intrepid has died. It's the end of an era, and all of Rome pauses to honor the contribution of a fallen ruler. The reign of Queen Pompeia II, the new, has begun. Long live Queen Pompeia II. Alright. So, how shall we play Queen Pompeia, guys? Romulus focused heavily on within our country, more domestic. Should Queen Pompeia be an expansionist? Should we play her as such? Or should she take her father's footsteps and focus on the internal strifes of our nation? That the Valerius family was often displeased with your predecessor. As the new ruler, you have a unique opportunity to regain the Valeri favor. How shall you win them over? The Valerius are upset. Throw a great feast in their honor. Send them a lavish bribe. I'm not doing that. We can spare the food. We can spare the food. Monkey philosophy. Oh boy. During one of your visits to the academy, Prince Marcus asked you to come see his pet monkey. He recently rescued the furry creature from a local market and fell in love with it. You worry where this obsession... We'll dive into that, actually. We'll take a look at that. Prince Marcus asked you... Okay, so you worry where this obsession with his monkey might lead. Prince Marcus is a philosophy student. Okay. So, encourage Marcus to learn more about nature. Or ask to keep the monkey while Marcus focuses on his studies. There's a 50% chance that Marcus will become educated. And Queen Pompeia II, the new, becomes pet monkey owner. Prince Marcus becomes a pathfinder, cultivator, and equestrian tracker. Or tracker next year. Prince Marcus becomes a pet monkey owner. I mean, pathfinder, cultivator, equestrian, those are all decent traits. But there's a 50% chance that he becomes educated next year. You know what? Let's have him learn more about nature. That might help us in the long run. That might help us in the long run. Okay, so this is... Yeah, Romulus died. Alright, so let's take a look at her here. She's 41. She's the leader of Rome. She has +3 to wisdom. As leader, she can tutor a child. As governor, she gains +2 a year per culture level. As governor, she gets 4 happiness. As leader of all cities, da da da. Okay, so she's a scholar. She's intelligent. She's righteous. She's also pious, but also she's deceitful. So, there's one governor available. So how is she going to play it? How are we going to play Pompeia? He's getting Pathfinder. Nice. Ebb and flow. The sea air dances down the streets of Ovilava, eddying around the buildings and pulling at the hair and clothes of those going about their daily business. The elders of the city are showing you the markets that have sprung up along the coast, asking for further investment to trade by sea. The sound of the waves mingles with the bustle of the merchants as you decide if Rome should turn to the sea. Harbors will welcome traders from across the waters. Okay, so if we actually go this route, her ambition starts at 6 connected cities. I have 4 connected cities. I would just need 2. If we accomplish that, she gains extra legitimacy. But this one requires us to build ships. We have 1 already. We would need to build 4. So I guess this is going to kind of like determine how we want to play. Is she like I said, so is she going to be an expansionist, or is she going to develop her nation? How do we want to play this out? I'm trying to think about how we could probably play this character based off of the fact that she's a scholar, she's intelligent, she's righteous, she's pious, but she's also deceitful. But deceitful is a weak trait. Intelligent, righteous, and pious, those are all her strengths. So I'm trying to think, how could we play Pompeia? I mean, she has wisdom, she has charisma, she lacks discipline. requires a pasture. +2 to infantry units. Because, like, I can put a town right here. And I'd be able to put a town elsewhere, too. I mean, honestly, we don't have any... We haven't really looked this far south yet. I don't know. City is this? Oh. Shift click. Oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted. Get 2 more slingers. Alright, so how... We're really close to this one. So I think what we're gonna do is... Yeah, so we'll do this one. Alright, so we'll do this one. And we'll shove our next city down here. And we'll see if we can actually put one down here. So we could possibly control this area down here. And here. It's feeling ill. Dick Manus the Younger has recently proven his good sense, and he has gained +1. Duchess Cornelia is now old enough to be tutored. Oh, what happened here? The royal family of Greece visits the court during a feast. Princess Cyan of Greece makes a shocking boast about how much better a ruler she will be one day. King Alexander the Learned of Greece chides her for her brashness and turns to us for support. Oh man. Is this the daughter that I saved, by the way? Youth reveals her great ignorance. Yeah. Time passes quickly. Duchess Cornelia is growing up fast and eager to learn. How will she edge? How will I edge? Alright, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna throw her into commerce. See what happens. Hopefully she learns something. Unlike her cousin Rhea. Okay. So now I just have one more year before I really want to build. I can build in 13 turns. I can have this build. I need 300 iron, 600 stone. I'm nowhere near it. Where can I put a quarry that will give me a decent output? Not much. There's really not much out here. So I'll just pop it into this corner here. Fisher. Woodcutter. Okay, discover the composite bow. Zoroastrian revelation established in Carthage. Governor Rhea the Orator has been feeling quite poor lately and is now ill. Oligarchs important London is no longer ill. Okay. Prince Marcus has developed an interest in the new technological advances in archery and has come to you for advice. What do you tell of the budding sharpshooter? Sharpen your vision, or use terrain to your advantage. Use terrain to your advantage. In addition to his studies, Marcus has been shadowing you at meetings and other duties to learn the art of governance. You're trapped in a lengthy and dull meeting with a delegation of elders from London, who are requesting that a governor be appointed to oversee the city. To everyone's surprise, it is Marcus who suddenly speaks up, suggesting that both Aurelia of London and Ilya the Intolerant are fine candidates for the role. Is Marcus rising to the occasion or overstepping his grounds? No, this girl's Aurelia. She's actually not a bad pick. She has charisma, but she lacks discipline. Except they get 2 happiness. She's a good diplomat. I'm gonna give it to Ilya the Intolerant. What? Why is he upset with me? What did I do? Okay. Byreme, Camel Archer, War Elephant. I mean, the fact that we have access to elephants now. But we also have horses that don't have pastures. We need those. We'll do husbandry. Oh, right here. I could build a range. No, I could build it elsewhere. One hamlet per culture level. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Upgrade. 100 wood to upgrade. I'll take it. Ilya the Intolerant. Okay, let's see. So we'll put that here. That's fine. Next unit. Put another farm there. There's an axle. Those are axes as well. These are slingers, which will upgrade to archers. Okay. Now the other thing is to Prince Marcus has converted to Roman paganism. Oh, time passes quickly and Duchess Amelia. I will put her into politics. Our scientists rave about the Gauls, specifically the tribe's cult of mystics known as the Tree Seers. They believe we should forge an alliance with the Gauls to harness their forbidden knowledge. The question is whether we can trust the Tree Seers and their savage brethren. Host the sages and hear their teachings, we will start allies with those trust. Barbarians have nothing to teach us. Base. See you later, Bessie. I appreciate it. I'm about to hop off myself. Hope to see you again. Okay. We have our archers here. I think alright. We're still not producing enough iron. We discovered husbandry. Patriarch Lucius the Younger has died. Influence King Consort Quintinus, Duchess Consort Marcia. Your sister-in-law is now head of the Roman paganism. Has been... Oh, my sister-in-law. She's been sick. That's right. Archers. focus on this. And then we'll put in the other acolyte. News arrives from Greece that King Alexander the Learned is dead. A new ruler, Queen Cyan the New. Oh, great. Oh, well, that's all right. Relationships are gonna break down eventually. Oh, she is Rhea the Orator has died in office. How sad. Yeah, so developing. King Alexander the Learned of Greece, rule of Greece has passed on to her. At the feast after her taking up leadership, Queen Cyan the New is heard loudly boasting of how Greece stands above all others, especially Rome. Your people are upset at this slight. Your nation and the court pushes you to action. How will you retaliate? Declare a curse upon Cyan. Because I really don't know where she is. Drunken misconduct. A troubling report arrives concerning Duchess Cornelia. The Academy has repeatedly censured Cornelia for drunken behavior. How old is she? She's 14. She's 14 and she has drunken behavior in class. In class! And at all times of the day. Like, you know, I know back in the day, things were a lot different, but they resorted to locking her in her chambers at night, but still found her in a drunken stupor the next morning. The other families and the principal of the academy wish to expel the student, but they require your consent. She becomes slothful. Good for her, I guess. Becomes affable, drunk, or wanton. I don't know. Okay, hold on. There it is, wanton. It's a weakness. Okay, so generally those are all... here we go, philosophy studies. Now that Prince Marcus has completed his study of philosophy, how shall he contribute to the court? He can serve as governor. Definitely. Choose a new governor. Queen Pompey. Alright. Right here. Pasture. Okay. Where are my explorers exactly? I haven't seen my explorers in a while. Where are they? Okay. Yeah, she's a lost cause. Bring her back. still not producing enough iron. Unit. All right. All right, Queen Pompeia is ill. She's feeling better. Okay, so I need to put him in charge of a place. Choose governor for forum. Must not be of a different family than it favors. Requires garrison, stronghold, or city. Okay, so I need to have one of those things in here. Okay. So then we'll put a garrison here. I don't think I have a barracks here. Right here, and then that'll go there. Discontent level 2. There we go. And then they're developing. They have one citizen here. This one. We want our borders to spread further out. Okay. And then let me get a settler from here. Oh, so that, okay. Resulting from a new interpretation of ancient law, Egypt is critically short of several key resources needed to build an enlarged court and prison system. If we can grant Queen Nefer some relief, she will be in our debt and will not apply the new law to our visiting citizens. How much wood does she need? Damn, that's a lot of wood. Yeah, that's fine. Last night you witnessed a glorious vision. A promised land awaits you in the wilderness. Clearly you have been chosen by the gods. Send scouts in every direction to discover your destiny, or heed mortal advisors to ignore the heathen. Let us go forth in a bright future. message arrives from Queen Zaya the New. She has learned that your close advisor, Clodia, has been conspiring with radicals in Greece. What? She has learned that your close advisor, Clodia, has been conspiring with radicals in Greece. We must immediately recall Clodia if we are to have any hope of maintaining good relations between Greece and Rome. We were friends once, says the message. Do not force my hand, Clodia. I must go. No. No, mind her own business. She will have to mind her own business. This is not any of her concerns. Enables apprentice poet. I mean, that makes people happy. Oh, yes, this one right here. This is what I want. Damn, I need one more archer so I can do this legacy. Fruit trees. Blossoming trees tower over the dusty ruins, providing ample shade. Their branches are heavy with ripe fruit. Natural orchard stretches for miles. How will we use this? Take the fruit home. Chop down the trees. Let these trees inspire our artists and thinkers. Nice. The status. We're still not producing enough. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. This is a different town. Council. Aristocracy. Ballistae. Automated workers would be nice. Yes. Me and aristocracy. It's about time we've established that. Greek literature. Although relationships with Greece are worsening, you find Amelia poring over Greek texts given to her by a tutor. She has been enraptured by the stories, collecting translations and even attempting to learn some of the language in order to read the original text. Will you allow the influence of foreign literature? I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, gain as much knowledge as you can. Just because we don't like the people doesn't mean we gotta cut that off. Ooh. Head collection. The emissary from the Numidians arrived with a number of servants carrying heavy, stinking sacks. After a series of ever more elaborate threats and warnings, the servants marked the conclusion of the speech by upending their sacks and allowing a large number of severed heads in various states of decay to spill out on the floor. This, he says, is all that remains of the last siege defiance. Thanks, Marshal. Add the emissary's head to the collection and returns it to the Numidians. Let's not lose our heads over this. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. But that's okay. We'll be alright. The Sabubis River. I have a very funny feeling we're about to meet the Assyrians. I mean, actually, there's a lot of the map we haven't actually even looked at yet, to be 100% honest. Foiled assassins. Discovered aristocracy. News arrives from the Queen of Egypt is dead. Sarathor, the new of Egypt. Their opinion now is pleased. There is no easy day in life. Has gained +1 to discipline. Nice. Oh, what happened? Palace guards apprehended an intruder just outside your husband's chambers. The woman carries a dagger and wears clothing meant to conceal her in the shadows. She will not answer our question, but appears to be Greek. Scandal. Scandalous. The only plausible explanation is that we've just foiled an assassin sent by Queen serving the ambitions of Greece. Greece is vengeful against Queen Pompeia the New. Alright. We can either declare war or we can be passive aggressive. No, I guess it wouldn't be passive aggressive, would it? If we send assassins? But technically, it's not really us doing the killing, it's somebody else. I'm gonna have to clip that and put that into my next shorts that I uploaded. Okay. We'll go this route. She wants to play with assassins? Fine. We can play that game. We'll play that game. Alright? I got you, bitch. I got you. Nobody tries to kill my man and gets away with it. Alright, let's see. Naming landmarks. Name 10 landmarks. Nice. I've discovered the Alps. Cursed land. Our scouts report that this area is cursed and blighted. Little vegetation grows here, and there are no animals to be seen. A foul smell hangs in the air, and ghastly moans can be heard throughout the region. At the center of the cursed land, they discover a deep pit in the ground, which seems to be the source of the moans and stench. Peering over the edge, they can see fires burning deep below the earth. A new courtier, we get a court scholar, but there's 120 unhappiness in Rome. if we fill the pit with rocks, we gain some legitimacy. Let me check. Ooh. I don't want to mess up the fact that our city is developing quite nicely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and fill it with rocks. No need to upset the apple cart. All right. Get that there. There's elephants right here. More Numidians. Choose research. Okay. I gain a chancellor. Enables gardener. Potential bonuses. Or I get spearman. Spearman also, well, that'll take 3 years. We're gonna end that. Duchess Cornelia, your daughter, now has the hero trait. Oh, that's awesome. She's second in line. Prince Marcus the Pathfinder has some confidence and has lost some confidence. Alright, there is our new town. Hold the festival. I'm gonna have to start stockpiling my specialist here. Greece is now at war with the Gauls. Valerius' family is converted to Roman paganism. Okay. A letter arrives by courier from Duchess Amelia at the Academy. Dear Pompeia, as part of my instruction at the Academy, my tutors have directed me to write to you. All has been going well, and I have little to complain of. I miss father at times, but I must carry on. Your daughter, Amelia. Thank you. Please return to your duties, courier. Now that Duchess Amelia has completed her studies of politics, how shall she contribute to the court? She can serve as governor, or she can be an influential politician. Influential politician. After hearing some disturbing rumors, servants discover your daughter, Duchess Amelia, in a crawl space of the stables, where she has strangled a litter of puppies for fun. When confronted, Duchess refuses to confess. What? What? Duchess Amelia becomes incubated. -2 to courage. cannot be ambassador, chancellor, spy master, general, governor, or agent. What the hell? Duchess Amelia becomes cruel. As a governor... Oh my goodness. Send her to the military. -2 to my legitimacy? No. We'll send her into the military. She will become a general. She will become a general. Alright. We've put down another town. Festival. Festival. Let's see. So we have 5 connected cities. We need to find a spot for another one. The closest one, we could probably put it next to the Alps. Learned. You're now known as Pompey the Learned. Alright. Emphasize the importance of strengthening the throne. The Claudia have proposed a marriage with your son, Prince Marcus. Shall our 2 families be bonded together? She's known as the Builder. She's a zealot and she's spoiled. Yeah, this is fine. Supplicia of Rome. Wait, hold on. I see that term as gay. Now, is gay what we think it is, or is gay something else? It's just a trait. So does that mean she's gay, which means like she's lesbian? Like I don't understand. Or does that mean like she's happy because it's a trait? But is gay also a trait? These games are hard like that. I don't understand. I mean, she's clearly the better of the two, so she'll have that. Pompeia is you and the governor of Roma. Upgrade wisdom. Alright. There needs to be a barracks here. I don't know. We'll find out. Nice. Okay, I've reached the edge of the map here. Alright, I can put somebody here as governor. That will be him. We'll take this. I add a general. Settler, order boost, chancellor to chariot. Alright. What time is it? It's about to be 1:30. We're supposed to get off at 11:35, 11:45. Damn game and it being interesting. Ever more slothful lady, Duchess Amelia, has stopped following her strict regimen of diet of exercise. She's lost discipline. The legacy of King Romulus the Intrepid controlled 5 ranged units. Oh, okay. Court merchants have arrived from Egypt with an offer to trade. They believe our nation will grow and prosper relations. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, marriage offer. Emphasizing the importance. I'm about to get off myself. So about 30 minutes ago. Emphasizing the importance of strengthening Rome. The Valeri have proposed a marriage with your daughter, Duchess Cornelia. Alright. He's a builder. He's gracious. He's proud. That's not a bad. His opinion of me is upset. He's a peacock. His courage. His courage. He has courage. He has discipline. He has wisdom. He's actually the better pick of the two because of the discipline and the wisdom. So this is Gaius. So we'll put Gaius here. Alright, now comes the time. What do we do? Let's see. Oh, he's actually next in line. Oh, I can appoint somebody as ambassador. There we go. Alright, so I just need one more city to be connected, and I'll have it. Now the question is, that's an urban area right here. I don't think I can put it. I don't know if I can put something there. Alright, Mr. Ambassador. Excuse me. Alright. So, this is what's going to happen. It's going to happen now. It is time for Rome to go out and conquer. Syria begins construction of the mausoleum. Improper vassals. Valerius nobilities become overly familiar with you to a degree that other families find it unseemly. At a recent fest, the Valerian leadership greets you informally and seats themselves first at the royal table. The other families turn to you and issue a rebuke. What will you do? Let this slight go unpunished. Of course, Fabius and Claudius are going to be upset for me for about 20 years, but... because I don't have that moniker, I have to choose one or the other. So I'll either get these two families to be upset with me, or I get one family to be upset with me. I'll deal with the one family. Oh, she has died in office. I'm choosing the governor. discovered spoked wheel. Oh god, tiny hands. Duchess Amelia of Forum, leaving, has grown ponderous in the last few weeks. Surely, and quick-tempered, finally she comes to you with her troubles. It seems the local prisons have become inundated with children, beggars, pickpockets, and thieves. Perhaps there is something to be done with all of these tiny hands. Amelia proposes a labor force of child workers to aid in tasks too precise for larger men and women. It is far more merciful than letting these urchins perish in the dungeons. While I tend to not disagree with her, I am very concerned because this is the same girl who wanted to strangle puppies because she liked it. She can be estranged. I'm fine with that. It's no opinion of mine. Monasticism, Mason's cartography. What? Nice. Alright. There we go. Keep it up, keep it up. Next one. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Apprentice Acolyte. Oh man, I totally forgot about this. I totally forgot about this down. Okay. Roma flourishes. New opportunities of food security from the grain dole have made Roma one of the fastest growing cities in the known world. Sweet scents. Merchants from a distant land have reached foreign living with an astounding product, a selection of oils with pleasant, intriguing smells. I can't turn my nose up to this. It smells fun. As iron sharpens iron, over numerous encounters, you have found yourself drawn to Matriarch Aurelia of Lugdun. Your shared interest in the cloak and dagger nature of the court proves to be fertile ground for a Kabbalistic friendship. How will you strengthen this relationship? It never hurts to learn a few new tricks. I will place Aurelia in my confidence and bind her to me. Oh, interesting. It never hurts to learn a few new tricks. But why am I skipping turns here? I need to send these people down here. Very good. Take them out. Soldiers take the local Gallic chief captive and they force him before the throne in fetters. Head held high, he asked the court to show mercy, to spare his young son in exchange for his own life. What are your answers? Spare the boy and kill the father. I will raise the boy as my own. Warning, could change the secession and anger characters who are bypassed. I already have someone legitimate. Spare the boy and kill the father. And just like that, I have the ability to build connect another city. Oh wait, Chancellor. Who can act as my Chancellor? What is a Chancellor? Chancellor increases growth per city. Oh. There we go. I'm not going to be able to have enough developing cities, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, sorghum. Hold another festival. London has died. Well, at least I learned stuff before she passed on. Is now head of the. Okay, so I'm gonna save it here. This is crazy. I'm gonna do a quick save. I'm going to quit to the desktop. Holy crap! That game is just as addictive as freaking Civilization. I have to be very careful with that game. That game could become my next obsession, and that's not a good thing. Well, I mean, it is a good thing because it's content, but you know, I do have a full-time job, and I can't be like my younger self back in the day when I used to spend I could spend an entire 4 or 5 hours of actually. What am I talking about? I just played 4 hours of this game. I was supposed to play Contraband Police tonight too. You know that's so crazy about like these types of games, like Sid Meier games and stuff like that. Civilizations. The one game I couldn't get sucked in was Humankind, but maybe I didn't give it a proper chance. I might go back and try it again. But we'll see. Maybe on another night. But I guess it's just like the drama, the intrigue. This has a different feel to it than Civilization, which I really like. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's Friday. It's Friday morning. I'm supposed to help my wife take my daughter to daycare tomorrow, so I'm gonna go straight to bed. But tomorrow night, I'll see you tomorrow night for something. I don't know what. I'll try not to be late though, but I will see you all in the next one. Take care of yourself. Eyes wide, circles forming, and locked into the game. I know, right? But I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and each other. Good night. God bless and all that stuff, guys. Bye-bye.